Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Alrighty then. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Ah,
Job's done.
I know who did that. Not my fault. Moses, thank you for 18 months with Prime. Hello, Moses. Hello, Bayushi Kira. Hello, Ebit. Hello, Torak. Hello, Jules. Sergeant. Hurt Cuz. Hello. We are back at it. Let me get the code into the bot before people have an aneurysm. There we go. There we go. You know, I'll put it in my game too. I'm trying to grab any that I missed. Grab any that I missed over the weekend. I totally forgot to log in at all on this account on the weekend, but it was fine because we finished Tiamat, so it didn't screw our trials up. I just missed some free Electrum chests. Womp womp. No, this is just an automated code. Mute. Thank you for the follow. What else? I think I'm missing at least one more newsletter. All Crest Hero, thank you for the follow. There it is. Newsletter chest. Give me my free newsletter chest. I'm stuck on his the main account is, yeah. That's a whole I don't even want to look at it right now. That's that stupid Melf honorable discharge. Is that list? Hey, Danny. Ramp. This event I have gotten Diana and Nixie to fill seats or split the party too. Nice. I was thinking Melf for the next one since he's a speed champion, but I could also go for Nordham. Which you suggest? Melf is better. I mean, if you're still going for if Melf fits, well, I mean, do you have everybody you need for split the party 2? You don't really have to worry about split the party 3. That's I can't. J-Dog, too many things at once. Trying to get this stupid mission going again. There. All right. I gotta get this doing something that isn't this. Wait, what?
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
No, fine. Okay, then we can move this over here. Delkin, thank you for 34 months. No, the whole add these championship back. That's for when we're not like at the top of a stream and busy. That's for like a Tuesday or a Thursday, or for late on a Monday or Wednesday. Well, I'm not gonna remember by that time. All right. What are we gonna do? We did all the things here. Those are the tier 3s we can't get done.
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Valdemar, thank you for 27 months with Prime. Much appreciated. What were we doing? We were doing Icewind Dale. Vajra? We did Vajra. Strahd. Okay. Oh my god, no, stop.
Renzo
Okay.
thanks his
Who else?
sidekick.
Who else is joining this party? Oh, could come in. Gonna need bank at some point. Sure. Let's do this. Do this. Bionic, thank you for the follow. I have Diana, Evelyn, and Mahan. Who should I pick for the last one? I mean, I don't know where your progress is, but at some point you're going to want Kreidel. Because he's kind of on the list of currently must-have tanks at a certain point in progress. Delkun, thank you for the bits. Doesn't necessarily mean you get it right now. But he's neat. Elitist Madman, does Diana's Electrum Chest Scavenger really never resets? Why would it no. No, you get in it once you reach the cap, you get a new one, you get a new Electrum every 2 days. Yeah, that's how all the scavengers work. It's you get front loaded, a bunch front loaded based off, you know, how long it's been since she was released in the game, like, or that, you know, yeah. And then it's slow accrual after that. You're not meant to constantly dump massive amounts of Electrums on you. Yeah. Meant to, like, kind of help you. She's a great for getting right at the beginning of the game because she basically helps you gear up tons of champions, right? But she's not meant to be like always and forever. You're meant to get other stuff in the game to get you progress. Not just her. None of the scavengers reset ever. Hey, Copinia. 200 Electrum chests per day. No. Yeah, that's ridiculous. At a certain point, it's Electrum choice chests become pointless.
I'll take that.
You know, they're great for a very long time, but then there's a point where it doesn't matter anymore. Axis 7SBM5YZ, you've been subbed. Courtesy of Bayushi Akira. That was a random. You must have done like random or something, because I don't feel like you targeted that person. Jules, thank you for the bits. Hey, Shavik. Hey, Idle Dog. Wish they'd done the rework to Electrum chests ages ago. What rework? What rework? Gauntlet Blade. I think the only thing they've changed about Electrum chests was that they allowed them to fill in gaps in your collection. But otherwise, they've been the same. I think she's the only scavenger I have capped. I think I'll wait for Hank to complete the other. Well, the others, like, she caps faster than the others does because it's whole numbers, right? Like, it's like it's a single. I don't know. The way the math works, she's gonna always kind of cap first. The others are gonna take a while, and a lot of times people relegate them to background parties. You know, 20 or 30 every other day right now. But I mean, I don't know anything about that. I'm not getting that bug, J-Dog, so. Hey, I'm plural. The one that allowed them to give Electrums. That's always what Electrums have done. Electrums didn't exist in the game, and then when they came into the game, they always dropped gear for all champions. So I think maybe you're confusing them with silvers. Like, silvers and golds are what were in the game forever. Then Electrums got added, and they did pretty much what they do now. And then the only other chest that's been added is platinum. Well, that's not true at all, Put. So please stop. Please stop telling me how this works. Why is somebody caps when that's not remotely true at all? Literally on this account, we had Sheila and we had Diana, and they were always in the parties for the longest time. Just the other scavengers don't cap as quickly. They just don't. That has nothing to do with active party or background party. The gaps are what I'm talking about. Okay. I mean, because they're going to fill gaps in the collection, yeah, they'll probably, when they do roll a blue, they'll fill it. Well, it wouldn't even matter. When they do roll a blue, they're always going to fill that in. It's the lower level stuff that you had higher rarity stuff that's different. Now, Twitch said there was going to be an ad break. Now it's like delaying targeting it, and I don't want to answer a question. Start a question and then I get there. How do I speed up my gameplay like that? Speed potions and speed champions and a speed core. Yeah. I got like a legendary and a medium. Blue Sun, I encountered a rather weird situation yesterday. All my champs reached max level, but I couldn't get past level 690 or 700 or something. Correct. Yet I have to beat level 1600 for stage 4. Yeah, how's that supposed to be possible? Well, you're not far enough in the game for that to be possible. And favor isn't everything that would get you there, and that's all you're relying on at the moment. I can kind of tell. You're talking about reaching the soft cap, which is just a favor issue. You can continue to boost power of your account with a variety of other methods, and that's what gets you to 1600, and well, because it gets you to like 2501, which is the highest area you can get to. So yeah, I just think you're too new to get to that. And I don't even I mean you could be playing the game for a while, but you just don't have the power. You don't have the account power to get that far yet, and that's normal. I still don't see an ad break coming through. I don't understand. Yeah, so you have, early to mid game power somewhere in there, Busan, and I would say you're at the beginning of mid game power. Late game power and beyond is what gets you to 1600. Now we have an ad. No, now it's saying an ad is 50. What is going on? Twitch. Why are you twitching? What is... I don't know what's going on with Twitch, folks. It snoozed an ad? That's what happened. Why did it snooze an ad? I don't know. I didn't do that. My comment about the reagents was you got a 1447 after you unlock Sheila. That had nothing to do with that, though. So my reply is accurate. It had nothing absolutely whatsoever to do with that. That's you'd have to watch what else was going on and where those things came from. It didn't come from unlocking Sheila at all. I want to make sure you understand that, and anybody that sees that comment understands that has nothing to do with that. Orden, you advised my last event, Flex Spot. Ad starting soon. Missing Seats 1257. Nixie's in 1. Avondra's in 5. Cradle's in 2. I mean, they're all... I don't know that Nixie is better. You're like, I know Nixie's better, but I don't know that. I don't know. I feel like you're making. We're in an ad break now, but I feel like you're making judgment decisions that aren't necessarily. I don't know who's. I don't know. Like who's better at meta in game doesn't matter when you're making decisions early on for split the party, or especially for split the party one. It doesn't matter at all. You can pick garbage champions for split the party one. Hydrating with root beer today because I forgot I just washed the water bottle and it's not. If the little like handle thing isn't dry, it just annoys the hell out of me. Maybe we'll get it later. Wow, I am not getting very far before this runs out of power. What the heck? This doesn't seem... Well, first off, it doesn't seem enjoyable. Second off, that doesn't seem right. That just ain't right. All right, we're back. So I just want to finish up Orden. You're working on split the party one. It doesn't really matter what champions do. Like Nixie and Avandra are basically functionally may as well be equals. Or that early on. That early on. Trying to think about like right now about how they're gonna be like late game, as doesn't matter. Like pick what you think you need. Do you need a tank support with Goldfine? Do you need a DPS who is really just a DPS? I mean, I guess there is support, but I don't know. Still don't think you to follow, so you know, it's fine. Nice. How many of the retirement things we're spending on? I mean, I think there's a familiar in there. Fought the dragon, 10 mile, like the Theor dinner axe? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, but Death Java, you just gave a whole big long explanation for somebody that's just chasing split the party one. It doesn't matter. Understanding the context of like their placement in the game, like they don't need all that information. I don't know who's trying to tell them that they do. Okay, so we were just having a problem. Why would we have a problem killing the boss quickly? We have more than enough damage. No, we do not. Oh, I know what the problem is. I'm an idiot. That's what the problem is. I never turned the fire breath potion on. Good Lord, Garwar. I got a case on the Mondays. 4 jump, nice. Figured out my problem. The site that tracks stats. Oh. I don't know any. I can't help you with wherever this is going because I don't use that. You know, for 360 dollars, but I have 74 champions unlocked, and new me opened the Diana chest without knowing future me would be starving for chests. Well, yeah, but I mean, you're constantly gonna get more chests. It's never gonna be as much as when you first had Diana, right? But Electrums aren't supposed to be how you gear up your champions. They're supposed to help assist you. use them, you know, in the right places. But, you know, at a certain point, if you just start flooding in new champions, it's going to take a while to catch up. How are we doing on this account, actually? Where's my preset? Green or better? Like right now, I still got two champions, but at one point there was like 6 that needed help, and it's just slow and steady. I've got chest open, so maybe we'll get rid of those today. And my corn, yes, I have my corn. I just forgot to put the fire breath potion on, and was wondering why I couldn't click any further, and it's because, well, I was trying to click with regular click damage, and that just ain't gonna do it. That's what got me to 800. I'm trying to get to 1200. You got multiple options that will get closer to split the party. It's worth choosing the better show. Well, but between Nixie and Avandra, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Should I time gate for name silvers rather to unlock more champions? No. No. When you're in that time gate, if you know you're Electrum starved, because you've got a lot of champions that aren't in green or better gear. Remember, that's all you're trying to get. I gotta be very important. This is super important, folks. When you're Electrum starved, all you're trying to get with your Electrums is green or better gear. And you're relying on gold chests from a variety of sources to get you to blue or better. Like, you'll get 3 golds out of a time gate. Not going to get you fully blue, but those Electrums over time will slowly fill that in. But you've also got, you know, patron chests you could open to get you to blue as well. So Electrums, you should only be opening Electrums to try to get to green or better. Like, right now, right here, right now, I have 6 Electrums. I have 3 greens I need. That ain't it. There's 1. The 2 left. There's 2. 1 more on Melf, I think. Boom. Okay. So, if this is true, which it is, right? Yeah. Okay. I am full green or better now. I'm not opening those Electrums anymore. I'm now holding on to those Electrums. I'm not trying to chase blue with those Electrums. I'm going to hold on to those Electrums until I get the next new champion that needs Electrums. You got to be careful with how you open stuff. That's like, here's blue or better. I got tons that need blue, but I'm not going to burn those Electrums right now to get to blue. Okay. You gotta use the right chests at the right time. So, you know, that's part of the efficiency, because what gets you to green is it's really easy to get greens out of Electrums, comparatively speaking. Blues are rare, right? They're the least drop out of Electrums. But a blue is guaranteed out of a gold. You are guaranteed to get a blue out of a gold. And so, yeah. So now I've got, well, we've got some, well, first off, let's burn all these named silver, or all these regular silvers. What am I saying? Named silvers. Let's burn all these regular silvers. I'm going to burn all these regular golds because I'm not chasing. I've already got full epic, so these are all dupes. Okay. I got a Mert patron. Oh, there's Vajra. Here, Melf. All right. So every one of these Melf chests, like 6 in a row, are going to be giving me blues. There's my blue. There's my blue. And notice it's duping greens, because here's the thing. You're guaranteed to get 2 things. You're guaranteed out of a gold chest. You're guaranteed to get an upgrade, and you're guaranteed to get a blue. But the only way to make sure that the blue is your upgrade is if you're already a green. And that guaranteed upgrade doesn't count for purples. So, oh, I got lucky. I got 2 blues. I'll take it. This next one's going to give me an epic because it's on the pity timer. There's the epic, and I duped 2 greens, but that's fine. Adaptive support. We wanted speed, but that's fine. Here's another blue. And in a moment, either now or... No, okay. The next one, I'm going to now start duping blues. Yeah, now we're duping blues. So now I'm full blue and 1 epic. Because that's how, like, 6 chests. If you do this, if you get to full green, 6 chests or less is going to get you to 5 blue, 1 epic or better. or better. All right, so I can bulk open these, and just because I'm just care about an epic. We got another epic. It's on his ultimate. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna do this again for Yorvin because we got Yorvin there too. There's a blue. Hold on, who's in this chest? Yorvin. You know what? We're gonna open this because Yorvin's in here. Ah, we got an epic. That's so random out of the weekend chest, but I'll take it. An epic for Danger Sense. So there's another blue for Yorvin. There's another blue for Yorvin. Here comes the epic pity timer for Yorvin. Damage all champions. Okay. And now pair of blues. Sure. Now we're full blue. Now we're gonna be duping blue, right? Yeah. Now we're duping blue. Okay. So I'm gonna get at least one more epic out of this. There it is. Ultimate cooldown reduction. Not the greatest, but we'll take it. So that means now Melf. Sitting there, 4 blues, 2 epics. He's great. I'm not going to worry about him for the rest of this event. For now, Yorvin's sitting on 3 blue, 3 epics. I really don't have to worry about him, right? I mean, we'll worry about him eventually, but he's fine at the moment. And that's what the Electrums are for. They're to help me get to that place, right? Now I have some patron chests. This is going to drop a guaranteed blue somewhere. BBEG got it. That's fine. I mean, he needed one, so you know, wherever that goes is fine. Brond, there, totally fine. Because that's what we were chasing. And then again, I'm saving up. I'll save up these Electrums. I can open these Bahamut chests for vials. Give me more. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. Horrible luck there, but that's fine. I would rather have horrible luck on that than on the chests. Right? But that's the goal. Like, you know, I save up those golds. We had a lot of them. I used a combination of, I bought some packs. I opened silvers. I opened Electrums, trying to get Melf and Yorvin up to full green. It just wasn't happening, so I just stopped, and because we had run out of rusted gears. So I'm just, you know, you save up some Electrums. You do it with the Electrums. Then, once it's green or better, then you open the gold chest. That's how we do. That's because the only efficient thing you can chase is getting to full blue. There is no, like, efficient upgrade path to get to purples. That's just luck. Or numbers. Yeah. The retiring DLCs seem like good deals. Yeah. How often do they happen? I don't know. Maybe every 2 or 3 months. They basically rotate some of the stuff out of the shop so that they can add, you know, because the shop gets real bloated. Obviously. Where's on sale? So yeah, they try to pull stuff out. I don't know, here's a bunch of 840 familiars. Or these are 2 840 familiars. That's not a familiar. That's freely. He's just familiar sized. Yeah, a bunch of skin packs. Yeah. I mean, this is when they'll be, you know, like 50% off when they're retiring. Right. So, and because they would have been normally over like $10, then they come with like shinies. So I don't need any of this on. Well, it should be Shadowheart, maybe. Not on this account. Maybe I should check my other account. Yeah, this account I don't need anything. That's almost tempting for this account at some point. We're not there yet. Let me go look at it on my main account. Oh, I already have that. I get a reward. Oh, I already have that, so I get a reward back from that. Oh, I don't have enough. I have 709 platinum. I can't get anything. Womp womp. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, well, ran out of gas. Refill the tank. I'm new and using Electrum chest for loot that gets me over for an object. I don't know what that means. I mean, they're to gear you up, to get you to, on event champions. Regular silvers are for core and evergreens, but on event champions, you want to use those to get you to green. The first are gold. No, blood powder. I don't know where. No, this is kind of just the easy, efficient way to gear up a new event champion. So a champion out of an event or a time gate. Both of those are event champions. The time gate is just you going back in time to do a little mini event. So the efficient way is Electrums first, trying to get full green on the new event champion or champions that you have. If you can't get there, then you supplement with any silvers you might have. Like out of a time gate, you'll get silvers from pushing further in a time gate, like every 100 unique areas. You get a silver chest, and you try to get all green. It isn't until you're green or better that you would then open the golds that are the named golds for those champions. You also don't want to open any group chests for that champion, whether it's a weekend chest or a patron chest. If that champion's included, you want to wait until after it's green or better, and that champion's green or better, because then the blues will be guaranteed for you, and then six of those golds that include gear for that champion, and you've got a fully functional champion in blue or better gear. There is a hyper obsessive efficiency version that it feels like the people that do it don't need to do it. They just do it because they want to do it. And the people that could you to benefit from it don't necessarily have the resources to do it. It involves patron chests. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really want to. Just kind of not a super helpful contribution to the conversation, in my opinion. So Electrums, then named silvers, then named golds. It's just the easy way to think about it. Is Jim any good? Jim Dark Magic. Yeah. He's a good support and DPS. You just, you got to know how to place him in your formation. He, understand how his ability works. But yeah, he can be good. He has the potential to be. Idiot control someday. He said, are they any good? Not are they good as in good or evil. Any good as in, can use them. Oh, wow. I got 66,000 gems, folks. I didn't even look. That means we got a speed feat to buy. For Human. That's going to be the carefully balanced 80%. That's going to go in here. Boom. Like that. And when we get back to doing stuff where we can use them, that'll matter. Right now it doesn't. But that's all three of the speed feats for them. That's the game speed and then both the carefully balanced feats. Yeah, there isn't anything else I would... well, actually, Intellect of the Tallest would... We're in Strahd. That would allow us to use them in Strahd. Yep, I'm doing it. Getting a stat feat that qualifies you for a patron when it's like, oh hey, we're doing patron stuff now. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Bullet, get the hell out of here. Come on. Get in this party. Get over here, you. Alright. Alright, now we can look at this with 4 adjacencies. We're now at 125% chance to drop double quest items. And then when we hit the ultimate, it goes to 250. It's great. Oh, we'll be flying through stuff. Just activated my Google Mini. Oh no. Doing something kind of stupid right now. I can buy Rey's golden armor from the patron shop, but I'm waiting till it gets shiny first. That's not stupid. Get a natural. That's actually that's the most efficient way. Get a natural shiny on any of the goldens, that are on like evergreens and cores, like the evergreens in the patron shop. You wait till they're shiny first, then you buy the golden for it, so that it refunds a potion of polish that you can put on an event champion. That's the way to do it. Nobody else is saying not a bad race. Yeah. Wow. What a golden gift for Red Bull this weekend. Good Lord. There's some real good driving. I thought Hamilton, I was so happy for him. Just doing well, finally. Anyway. Yeah, because the reality is, Ellis, is you don't need those golden epics on those evergreens anytime soon. Like, it's gonna pay off bigger that's gonna pay off bigger dividends later when you have like 1,000 item levels on them or something, right? Over time. So yeah, just focus on you can hold off on that for a while. Okay, did we? We got to a barricade again. Well, I'm getting closer to 1,200. Stupid. Honorable discharge. Where are we going? We're just going to 700. We're almost there. Awesome. All right. Well, there went all my gems. They go so fast. They go so fast at this point. I don't know that we need to. I think we can just keep saving up, because we're not even remotely. The only thing I would worry about is do I have speed potions? I have so much speed. I'm so happy with the apothecary system and how it generates reagents. I have yet to run out of speed on this account, and I never will. So yeah. Should I be clearing Icewind Dale before I clear Witchlight? I mean, you should do the storyline adventures if that's what you mean, but you don't have to necessarily do all the patron variants, right? Like I didn't. We did a lesson in classes. That was the only variant we did. Well, and then I went back and did these 3. So, Alien Allies, or whatever the hell that was. What was it called? Yeah, Alien Allies, Keep Your Friends Close, and Icequake. These are the 3 efficient patron variants in Icewind Dale. So we're going back to do them to see what kind of impact it has. And it's a little bit of currency. It's a little bit of influence, a little bit of currency. But I mean, the most impactful group is the 6 in Avernus. But doing these and then, seeing what you can do after that is that's what we were trying to figure out. Like how far along are we? What kind of things can we complete? Chasing globals. Oh, then you just need to do the storyline content. You don't have to do the rest. thought I was on the wrong account. I'm like, oh, now I can put familiars everywhere. No, you can't, Garwar. That's your other account. It's got all the familiars. So what happens when I have two accounts open at once? I forget which one I'm on. I mean, you won't be able to, I'll be honest, you won't be able to get all the global buffs because you're not going to quite have the power to get the higher tier stuff. But, I mean, you can absolutely start working on it. They didn't keep all, did they keep all their feats? They did. Okay, good. All right, how are we doing? 1060. Moving on. All right. 140 areas to go. It's taking forever. Taking forever. All right, so I think... What other speed feats do we need? I mean, Human was the big one we were waiting for. I can get Whittles. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Why is this not in? I don't understand. Deacon's got one for 50k. Whittles is probably the priority. I do, and for some reason it wasn't in. But it is now. It is now. At some point we could pick up the 12.5k ooze for Calyx. Shandy needs the $50,000 debt. This one, 50,000. 50,000 gem. This one's more for gem farming. I'm worried about it right away. Yeah, it's out of a chest. So. We already have Diana's. Centuries was a default. I already have that one. No, right. I have all the Humans. So yeah, I think it's just Shandy and Deacon. Really, or not? No. Shandy, Whittle, and Deacon. So probably Whittle's next. Yeah, because she's got a 12.5k one, so that one we could have quickly. Well, I mean, I don't know that missing event is rough. I mean, it's fine. I don't know. I mean, if there was a champion you really wanted, then that's frustrating. But, you know. Events are big progress moments, right? Or they have the potential to be, so. Oh, patron stuff. Shop. Timegate. Pish. Modron chest. Timegate. Pish. Modron chest. All right. So, 8 time gate pieces, which means we need to time gate somebody. And I don't have electrums to help gear them up, so we're going to be able to demonstrate this. Wolverine and Tuborg, thank you for the follows. Oh, we're on an ad break. You can't hear me. You can't hear me. Well, that's right. Technically, it's using champions. They're just not on the screen at the moment. This is a silly mission or a silly variant. It's Melf's honorable discharge. So if you're watching the picture up there, I'm using fire breath potions to click with Bud. Bud is down here. I spiked it over like to 550 something, and now we're just riding that Bud spike. So this is because of the way this variant works. Each champion can only be used to beat 50 unique areas. So it only counts as used if you're in an area when you defeat the area. And since it's a stationary segmented health boss at area 50, everything else is a regular boss. You don't actually have to have any champions in. Because for some reason, when you hit a stationary boss and you don't have any champions in, you don't automatically fail because the boss doesn't move off the screen to trigger the failure. So you can just sit there and slowly kill it. But what I have to do is I have to jump all the way back to area 1, and I have to load in this team. Now this team has never completed an area. They're fully leveled up, but they've never completed an area. So I can go back to area 1 and I can load them in again and again and again. And I take the familiars off the screen. So they're not clicking. I'm killing with the champions, and I let the Bud get up super high. Right now we're in like the 530s. It could get higher than that. And I know it can get into the 550s, but yeah, this is fine. And then I remove all the familiars. I clear the formation. I auto progress, place familiars on the field, and then it goes back again, and then it just keeps going. Right. This is what bud spiking was coined for. Like that term, bud spiking, was coined for things like this, where you have to drop back, throw in a full formation, spike your bud, take that formation out, go forward. So like in those places where you lose a formation slot every X number of areas, but if you go all the way back to 1, you get them back. Like this is what bud spiking actually is. People co-opted this term and now they use it for just what I've started calling bud maxing, just like trying to stack debuffs and max your bud. But yeah. So I'm just trying to get through this adventure without having to sit there and manually build out formations every 50 air. It's a ridiculous requirement from because it wasn't designed in this era of Idle Champions where there's 4 tiers of this. It was designed back when you only had to complete area 75. So you just lost a team at 50 and had to put a new team in at 51 or 51 and 52, whatever, and then finish and you were fine. So it's just now at this point it's just frustrating. It's easy to do, it's just frustrating. Since I started playing, most events have at least one champ that can boost your count massively. Well, I mean, usually the newest champ is solid, right? So when you're new, every solid champ you can get helps, but it's just the fact that you're getting free champs is the big boost to an account in an event. Honestly. Yeah, if you have a single champion in and the boss kills the champion, you fail the area. But if you don't have any in, it never fails. Quick update. I finished day 1 and 2 of my first solo trials. Nice. Still stressful thinking I did something wrong, but I'm sure it'll clear properly in a few days. As long as you're, you know, I can't demonstrate, but as long as that, you know, the DPS before the boosts on day 1 was in that 185 to 190 range, you're fine. It's gonna be like nail biting. It'll be like day 5, and you'll be like, "Oh, I say isn't gonna finish," and then day 6, and you're like, "Wait, is this gonna finish?" And the day 7, you're like, "Holy crap, this is gonna finish." Yeah. Clicks lower your team. Well, no, Bud decays over time, Death Cloud. Like, you hit real hard, that sets your Bud value, and then unless you're consistently hitting that hard, your Bud value starts to decay. So you can't just have that Bud set forever. You've got to continually reset it. Question regarding Olympics cards. Okay. To farm gems, she just has to go with 3 to 5 green. Well, I mean, whatever green cards you can get, but I'm at the point where I'm a snob and I want at least 3 green cards in her hand. But I also have her gem card feat that guarantees her 1. Before I got that feat, I was like, well, at least as long as I have 2. Yeah. And the description is something about throwing the cards. Right. Well, if you're trying to push with her, you actually want her shuffling her hand, like getting rid of her hand constantly and constantly redrawing cards. But when you're gem farming, if you're actually in a loop, you don't pay attention to it. You just let it do its thing. It's gonna vary how many gem cards she gets, but you don't need to micromanage it. It's only when I'm doing this, where I'm manually pushing a run and I have her in, that I would look at her hand and go, "Oh, that's garbage," and then try to shuffle a new hand if I wanted more gems. Yeah. But when you're in an automated gem farm where just, you know, your Modron is resetting and you're going over and over and over again, whatever she gets is fine. You just want the bonus, and over time it averages out really well. Some, you know, every now and then you're going to get 5 green cards, but then every now and then you only get 1. Right? It's all going to average out. Trail day 1 was 185 or 182. I got 180. 184 is probably fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so see up here above, you can't really see the data, but my hit that I started this on was 535, E535, and it's decayed. The Bud is now decayed down to E455, and it's still going. But the area monster health is only E310, so, you know, we're still killing. I had 5 cards once, completed her achievement with this. Yep. Yeah, getting 5 of, you know, that's her achievement, getting 5 of the same card, but it'll just happen on its own at some point. I think I got it off gem cards, too. Where are we going on this one? 750. Right. 7,800 gems. Like I said, I think we're going for the 12.5K gem feat next for Whittle. That's the hurry up now. That's her speed. Oh, no, wait. Oh, hurry up now is the base attack. We want Tasty Friends. Is there one for Tasty Friends? No, it's just, there's a 50K. Never mind. We need the 50. I'm getting things confused. We need the 50k gem feet for Whittle. And a 50k gem feet for Deacon. The 40% Tasty Friends is out of a gold chest. Oh. Yeah, and we did the math last week. The number of gold chest feats, that the potential number of them is just not worth gambling to try to get a gold chest feat at the moment. It's better to just direct invest our gems into the ones we can buy straight away with gems that are speed feeds. Once we get all those, then it's gamble, which basically means it's not even it's gambling, but we use the notary, we come to chest contents, we buy, save up 12.5k and buy this because it guarantees a feed. But it's gambling because we don't know which feat we're gonna get, but at least we're guaranteed one. Which before, just opening gold chests, there was no guarantee. Yeah, on this account, we were trying to get through Wild Beyond the Wishlight, and I did not. I don't think it won't show me now. It's showing me Strahd stuff, but I couldn't beat I beat Beware the Jabberwock. I didn't beat whatever was after it. What happened? Yeah, let's go all the way over here. Got a third party. I don't use it for anything. Wait, that's not. Here we go. Legends and lore. I couldn't, we barely beat area 1000 for the Jabberwock, and this one wanted 1050. I was like, I can't do that yet. So the bitter end is one node away. Then you've got Palace of Heart's Desire, Court of Storms, Beware the Jabberwock, Legends and lore. I don't know if there's something after Legends and lore or not. I can't remember. I guess I could go look on this account, on my main account. I just don't normally have it here and available. There's one after Legends and Lore called The End. The End. So, good lord. Oh, hey, my trials group is ready. I'll do that. I'll do that after I finish this variant. Oh, we're at 1200. Nice. Bounty contracts, event token gain is flat rate. Correct. Is it wall advice that's just about getting gold? Yeah. I'm going to remove that advice when I redo my guides. Because it just isn't worth the gold. Do you need to be in an event zone to get event tokens? No. Not at all. Alright, here we go. 10 health left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Elder Brain down. Elder Brain down. Alright. There's Melf done. Captions can never get Melf's name right. Which, fair. That's fair. Okay. Trials run. All right. My Briv on my main account is getting very close. He's at 123,000 and change item levels. And he needs 127,626. So we are very close to having a 9-jump Briv. Very, very close. I feel like it's one of those definitely this month kind of thing. If I could just remember to keep my gem farm going. Right now, I'm not, obviously. But I've got all 4 of my event champions up to 4-star again. So I was doing that over the weekend instead of gem farming. Nine is far away, Death Cloud. Stay at 4 jump. Just it's okay. Just stay there. You don't have to do this. It's a lot. So it's so much. So very much. just stay at 4 jump. God, so much. Look, you can have an amazing account with a 4 jump riv. You can have like 1,000 average item levels on like everybody. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You do not need to go to 9 jump. There's a part of me that wishes I didn't, but I did. We're here now. I live here now. That's just oh, it's bad. We need to get rid of Calyx. He's not doing anything for us. Also, is Caddy Bree... Yeah, she's not getting the benefit. God, you gotta go Mahan, maybe? This is probably not great. This is where we run into trouble is, you know, when you're trying to do patron stuff and you just don't have a good deep set of champs yet. Okay, there's 5 grumpy stacks. Yeah, that might be enough. I think we also need to get rid of what talents do you mean? What feats? I don't know what feats. Okay, I guess this is a different translation somewhere. They've somewhere refers to them as talents. There's a 4 jump feat and there's a 9 jump feat, but you're also going to want the modular feat, the round down feat, to get from 4 to 9. You don't need it to get to 4 in the first place. No, it's so cool. I was just trying to figure out. Yeah, I don't know why they like to change terms and translations, but yeah, there's a 4 jump feat that once you get to 4 jump, you're going to want to use to keep you at 4 jump. And then if you decide to chase 9, you want the round down feat first. And then eventually you'll need the 9 jump feat. Yeah. I've been dumping my rare and epic blacksmithing on Briv and the common and uncommon on the champs I'm leveling to 100. That's a way you could do it. Sure, I guess. You do you. As long as you know what you're doing. Usually there's more of the green contracts than anything else. Like more item levels off those than anything else. So. But I mean, you only need to get 4 jump. You only need 3,626 item levels on a golden epic Theodynarax. It's more if you don't have golden, and you shouldn't even be considering it if you don't have epic. But 3,626. To get to 9 jump, you need 127,626. So you add 127,000 item levels. Not just to that item. To everything except his slot 6. So 5 items, right? Because that's how you get that high. Is average. It's wild. Blood Particle, thank you for the Prime sub. It's just it's rough. It's like a late game, end game kind of. I think 4 jump would have been fine. My account would be totally fine right now if I had just stayed a 4 jump Riv and distributed all those item levels out to other champions. I have a table for all those breakpoints in my Briv guides. Oh, it's not about spending money, Noroi. Like it's literally just gem farming. You just got to be gem farming. You have to have a really efficient 4 jump, and farm it basically constantly for a long time. Yeah. A lot of people misread the feats. The 4 jump, round down, and 9 jump. It doesn't take you to that. It caps you at that once you're there or higher. Feat do you get for Briv? Well, the one that says it's a 4 jump feat. I'm not looking at it right now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get this set up again, and then. Okay, breathe. And we get one more. We can use Gale. Okay. Let's call him Bale. We can use Bale. Christian Gale. I am the wizard that explodes in the night. Phrasing? Let me look at. I can't. I guess I can't really look at my Briv. What's the 4 jump feat called? Wasting haste. Caps Briv's unnatural haste ability, 100% chance to skip 4 areas. That's the one you're looking for once you make it to 4 jump, or when you're getting close. That's the one you're gonna need. That way you don't have to worry about landing perfectly on 4 jump, like in terms of itemization, whereas you used to have to. It was a much harder experience before. Like you had to stop perfectly on the amount, and if it ever went over, screwed up your gem farm. Why they added those feats. Best gem farm team area? That's debatable. Notice there's 2 kinds of gem farms. There's a regular gem farm, regular non-Briv gem farm, and then there's an automated Briv gem farm. And even in automated Briv gem farming, there's scripted and unscripted. I don't deal with scripted, so I only talk about unscripted stuff. The best gem farm is a Briv gem farm, but who does that have in it? It depends. There's a lot of different. Currently, there's a lot of different people doing a lot of different things and getting a lot of different results. So that's one of the goals of this account. Once I'm done kind of grinding it out is it's going to be a speed test account, and we're going to test a lot of speed stuff. not all the different potential speed things. That's impossible. Like in terms of different item levels and stuff, that's impossible. It's impossible for anybody other than somebody who has a dev account to do. I do not have that. So, but we'll do a lot more testing than before. Heard that each jump is actually quite the gem gate. That's not really. So it's starting off like 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump, 4 jump. Yeah, they get bigger. But 5 jump isn't better than 4 jump. And I haven't seen proof that 6 jump is better than 4 jump. 7 jump is better than 4 jump. 8 jump is better than 4 jump. 8 jump is better than 7 jump. 9 is the huge increase. Like 4 and 9 are the huge bonuses. 4, 9, 14, 19. Like those are all the huge ones. Sometimes if there's a good pathing for areas in between that, the others can be better, but not always. Or at least our understanding of it right now is that not always. I'm doing Everlasting Rhyme on Vajra. Wow. I don't. Man, yeah, there's people that do this in a Patreon, and I'm just always like, okay. There's a lot of different ways you can set up your Brave Gem farms. You know, some are going to be more optimal than other, but ultimately, when it comes down to is like, what are you happy with it? Right? Like that's what matters. Are you happy with it? Because there's a certain point where you just don't need the item levels that and the power that's generating anymore. Like you're blowing the you know, and any new adventure and variant that comes out, you just absolutely demolish it, and because you kind of have too much power. There's no more challenge to the game anymore at that point. So yeah, sometimes the best team is the one you have the most fun playing with. Exactly. As long as you can complete the content, you're fine, right? There's so many different teams that complete content, but when it comes to speed, like, you know, gem farming, there's a lot of different ways to do it. The core nowadays, though, is you want Eliwick in it. otherwise, it feels like you're not really being serious. Vajra's blessings for survivability. Oh, that's unnecessary. When you have a Briv with so many item levels on it, like remember he has a health item, survivability stops being an issue. Current goal, break E1000 bud consistently. Wow, yeah, I'm nowhere near that, but I'm guessing once I have a 9 jump Briv, that'll become a goal. Where would you suggest experiment to set up baby's first Briv farm with a 2 jump Briv? Well, that's the thing, is nowadays, like the Briv gem farm meta is changing, and because I've just been stuck on a rotation trying to get to 9, I haven't really looked into what people are doing now. When I did it, I used, I want to say Terror in the Dark to get to 4 jump, because it didn't have any like hard roadblocks. It could be problematic when you don't have a perfect Briv, like basically a 4 jump. So, but I don't know that that's necessarily the best. It was just, I never had to worry about it stopping, which made it the best for me. That doesn't mean it's, the fastest. Yeah, Shevik has a really interesting Briv jump farm. Yeah, I don't know. Once I get to 9 jump, I'll be able to like compare with people who are doing different 9 jump things and see what happens. Death Javu, that's not correct. You can't hear me because we're in an ad break. Or at least I haven't seen the math behind that. I don't know that I've seen a post about that. We'll talk about that when we come back from that. Oh, I forgot to do speed potions. Not everybody gets served ads, but some people are being served ads, so I try to be respectful and not get into conversations while we're on ads. All right, we're back. So Death Java, you said you think 2 Briv isn't actually better than a regular click farm with normal, and 3 jump is where it's at. Where did you get that information is I guess what I'm wondering, because I haven't seen any conversations about that. Keep in mind, I'm not on the official Discord because reasons. But the last time I saw like posts that I could recall having conversations about this on like the subreddit was back when all this started, and what was better than a regular gem farm was a guaranteed chance to jump 1 with like a 40% chance to jump 2 or something. I think that's moved up. I think it's probably a 2 jump now, but I don't know that it would be a 3. That's one of the things we're going to test with this account ultimately to get data on, but I haven't seen a post, or nobody's linked me to a conversation showing the math or explaining why it would be a 3 jump. So thought that the reason to use a patron for gem farming was to take advantage of the Witchlight blessing, reducing area requirements. Maybe, but if you can get your gem farm to a 1 kill clear anyway, then it doesn't matter. Again, and I don't know. Maybe it's there's there are lots of different people doing lots of different things. Maybe people are going to lower area goals now, whereas before it used to be about the highest area goal you could get to. That's not the case anymore. But so I guess maybe they're doing that to avoid having to have the champions in that are normally reducing you to the quick clears. I don't know. Could I suggest somebody from the current event to pick up? I have Diana, Keelik, Nixie. I'll take Crowder to fill a gap in a bench. Yeah, I mean, you want to fill gaps. You want to try to get split the party, like 2 in each bench seat, and then eventually 3 in each bench seat for split the party 2. If you already have Diana, I wouldn't bother getting her again. She's not a, yeah. You want to fill the gaps. If you're newer, you want to get extra champion. So even above trying to get meta picks. Cucumber Chick, please, Zellist, please. Please, folks. Split the party is more important than meta picks. Cucumber Chick, have you done split the party yet? That's what we need to know. Like, do you have a background party? Do you have 2 background parties? If you have 1, do you have 2? we can't really give you good answers. The people that are just throwing out names in chat, it's not really going to be the right answer. We don't know. I was trying to qualify my answer with. So you have three parties. You don't have to. I'm not telling you that you need to put people in those parties. I'm just trying to see. No, you have two. Okay. So you're trying to get to split the party 2, which needs 3 champions in every bench seat. Pick whoever's going to get you a 3rd champion in a bench seat out of this event. If there's somebody, you pick them. They are your priority beyond any other meta picks. Only discussing the strength of champions only matters if you have more than one option to fill that bench seat. That's the only time it matters. Okay. So yeah, don't worry about what anybody else is saying. You want to chase split the party 2. So get the 3 champions in each bench seat. After that, there is a split the party 3, but you don't got to worry about that. You don't got to race towards that. Then you can start making like meta choices about like who's the best champion and that kind of stuff. Do I use Cass as a Briv run resetter? No, that's not how you would do that at all. No, you don't even usually put in a DPS champion. Noroi, you just described how Briv gem farming works. The part at the end where you said it's inconsistent because of weekly buffs, so I need to redo the core and stuff every week. Yeah, that's how Briv gem farming works. Really. You can design, like, you can make your setup in a way that gives you a lot of leeway so that you don't have to readjust it every week. You'll to do that, you'll be settling for fewer gems, like on a daily basis, but with less work overall, like for you. And you can totally choose that. But otherwise, if you want to be as efficient as possible, you got to adjust it twice a week. You got to adjust it for the weekend buffs and again for the weekly buffs. Don't come to Gar's stream to listen to chat. We said, no, it's just, look, people have are trying to be helpful, but you got to remember when someone's asking about who they should pick in an event, the first you have to be considering that they may not have all like the first 2 split the parties done. And that's the most important thing. You pick garbage champions to get you there if you have to. Getting your fast core as soon as possible, starting its grind, that's the biggest thing. And yeah, if you can pick good champions along the way, great, but sometimes you gotta get a bad champion. I have Solok over here. He's garbage. I'm never gonna use him, but he helped me get to split the party, so. Yeah, so that's the thing with the apothecary. The apothecary changed how Briv gem farming works, because before, people's goal used to be trying to go like raise their area goal until they became potion efficient. So constantly generating enough potions, and like using, so that you never run out. Now with the apothecary, you're never going to run out. So you can focus on shorter, faster runs, and shorter, faster runs overall increase the amount of gems you earn. Sometimes someone in chat is so silly to try to teach card to play every week. Every week, people try to say stuff in chat to explain how something works, and I'm like, Like every now and then, do I forget how something works? Sure. But most of the time, I remember how the game works, folks. Samurai Cluck. What champions should new players focus on trying to get? Again, whatever you need for Split the Party 1, and then whatever you need for Split the Party 2. It's all about filling in those bench seats. Now, if you have a choice, are there some great early champions? Sure. Or if you're spending cash, well, even if you're spending cash, still try to fill in bench seats if you can't. But are there good champions? Yeah, I think some of the three of the starting best champions, Eliwick, Diana, and probably Shandy. I put Shandy in there. Eliwick's going to get you more gems. Diana's going to get you speed plus Electrum chests, and then Shandy's going to get you free speed, more free speed. That doesn't need an item investment. Like, I think that's a great, for if it like that pick 3. If I were going to do another pick 3 account, I would pick those 3. What am I doing? Oh, I did those. Oh, I guess this can just go gem farm now. All right. But yeah, usually you're trying to do exactly what we were just talking about, which is get to split the party as quickly and efficiently as split the party 1 and then split the party 2 as quickly and efficiently as possible. Oh, there's no weekend buffs, but that's fine. I can put this somewhere else. I don't have to watch it blink. And then I can turn off the... So that's a Briv Gem Farm at the top, folks. Only Crowdle fits my requirements for Split the Party 2. Yeah, then that makes it easy. No worries, Samurai Clock. Just letting you know. We were literally just having that conversation, so... Yeah, Crowdle's going to do work for you in the long run. So, totally acceptable choice. Okay, so what have we been... Oh, haven't even been putting stuff into his perks. Just cap those off. Yeah, that's fine. Out of the shop, I could spend... Oh, wow, we got a lot of Vajra currency. Potion of Polish, I should probably get that. Anything else that I want here? Not really. Now, Potion of Polish. Can we get his too now? We can't. Oh no, I was chasing the toy werewolf. I forgot. Oh well. I forgot we never got the familiar for Strahd. Gotta figure out where to put these shinies. Obviously, we want 2 shiny things that make us go faster. The Tasty Friends. Is given. We're gonna have a shiny on the rocks. We got the golden on Briv. Ooh, Sentry. Redshift. Elowick's already got a golden. She's got the golden deck of many things. And then Diana has the shiny. We'll be right back. Yeah, there isn't even a railroad on PBG, so we don't have to worry about that. Calyx doesn't work that way. Calyx is feet based. Can't find the answer to why I cannot apply the pigment to the Dark Urge. What pigment? Dark Urge is a DPS, so the only pigment he can have is a DPS pigment. And it can only go on, you can only put pigments on epic gear. So, you know, figure out those two things. Those are the qualifiers. If it's a Froggy, that's only for support champions, and Dark Urge is not a support champion. Doesn't mean you still want to buy Froggies. You just don't put them on the Dark Urge. Okay. Yeah, the pigments are named based off who can use them. So the frogs are marvelous support pigments. They go on support champions. Current Thalura is capped at 30 stages. The number of stages your Thalura goes isn't about gear. It's about your favor in the campaign. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. We're going Volo. Oh, what if we go Volo? It's gonna... There's a downside to this. Hate it. Okay. There we go. Spot the Freeling Lazel packs on sale. Both shinies landed on ultimate damage. Oof. There are other pigments? Yeah, there's a DPS pigment, a support pigment, a tanking pigment, and a healing pigment. There's 4. But yeah, those are all, you know, the supports are available through the emergence shop. So everybody can get access to the support pigments, but the others tend to be locked behind tier 4 content. Because it's, you know, late game optimization is the way they think about it. I don't know that that's the best way to think about it, but it is the way they think about it. So I know you need to get enough stacks in the previous run, Death Java. I know how she works. I'm just saying gear doesn't affect her ability to get the stack. I mean, you can carry her in a strong group. That doesn't. Yeah, And then there's a feat. She's got a feat that makes it even easier to get her stacks for the next one. Well, but I was having that conversation on stream. So for you then to comment and chat about it is participate in the conversation I was having on stream. That's fine. That's Javu. Hey, guess what? This is my stream. I read what's going on in chat and I comment about it. That's how this works. If you're not here for that, then I don't know what you're here for. That's how I do this. I mean, you know, if we're playing a different game where my attention is focused on what I'm playing, then I don't necessarily see everything that's going on in chat. But when we're playing Idle Champion, it's called Idle Chatter for a reason. We are just chatting because there's nothing else to really do. £10 of lobster? Good Lord. I don't know. That's a lot of lobster. That's a whole lot of lobster. A whole lot of lobster. So lost without you. No, that's not. Dang it, Volo. This is the downside of Volo is one person gets snacked on and suddenly we're falling back. All right. Man, we got not the greatest detective agency, huh? There we go. Nope. He snacked on somebody. God dang it. God dang it. So much. He does so much damage. But he's such a scrub. That hack. I checked to see if there's replies, but by Shakira, that was not a replied statement. That was a straight statement in chat, and it wasn't a reply to anybody. So if people are in a reply chain, I'll look to the reply chain. Sometimes. But sometimes it's just okay. You know, there's we're having a conversation and someone's going to make a comment about something that we are talking about. I'm already talking about on stream. I'm gonna talk about it. That's just kind of how Twitch works. I mean, sure, there's streamers out there that you know don't interact with their chat. That's like at a certain point, if you've got like thousands of people watching you, you can't. I do not have thousands of people watching me. So maybe convince them to make a fee to remove it. That would be amazing. I just think they need to remove it. I don't think it's worth it ever. So I don't know. That's how they decided to translate "Boy, Volo sure is annoying" into Idle Champs. Yeah, that's true. On my main account, I don't use Volo. Ever. Am I correct that Cradle's going to be a big help for AoE because he's going to mitigate 75%? If he's in the tanking column, like if he's in the front column and he has evasion stacks, yeah. Who am I using from seat 12 in my Brave Gem farm? Azaka. She's the break. I'm still using a break in my gem farm. Hey, Sir Goto. I did. That's Javu. Oh my god. I was talking about shinies, and we were talking about, and I was looking, like, I'm going to put this into context because now there's people who might not know the context of this. I had opened up and I was trying to figure out where shinies were going, and I was looking at speed champions, and then other people were commenting about stuff with Thalora, and I was like, well, Thalora doesn't need gear. Like, someone made a comment about gear on Thalora because it was capped at 30. Like, there is no cap. Gear doesn't change that because that's a true statement. That's not how Thalora works. It's based on favor in the campaign. And when it comes to just getting new stacks, there is a feat for that. Again, it's not about gear. You can easily, when you're doing a gem farm, with the feat, you should easily be able to get your stacks back. That was the conversation we were having. It's just in the context of that overall conversation, your statement made it sound like I was wrong when I was talking about that you don't need gear, and it's not true. You don't need gear. That's not how her speed feat works. That's not how her speed feature works. That's all I'm getting into. You want to take it further than that? I can, I guess. I don't know. But, oh, God. How far do I... Oh, we're right at the end. All right. They need to go there. We need to get all the ultimates back. A Brave Gem Farm is done online? Correct. No gem farm is done offline or in the background. No gem farm. Whatever you're doing offline or in the background, it isn't what we refer to as a gem farm. Yeah, speed champions don't work in the background or offline. Because Compton the right. All I can take it in is in the context of the conversation that's being had. Oh. Whatever. I mean, I'll go back and I'll read it again. Still here. Somewhere. Just that max stacks is favor, but you also need to make sure you get enough stacks in the previous run. And I had just been talking about how you don't need item levels. So that was the context I took it in. If it was not in that context, then it needed to, because it was just generally posted in chat and not as a reply to somebody. I took it as a contextual reply to the last thing I talked about in that conversation. That's all I can do. I can't sit here and look at comments in chat and try to sort out, wait, who are you talking to? What is that gonna like? Can't, folks. I don't know what to tell you. I can't do this that way. That's too much for me. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. The problem here, I need like, wait, hold on. Now, see, I've got Blithrin, but then I don't, well, okay. We do Blithrin for heals. Then we gotta move a lot of people around. That gonna be maybe like this. Doesn't matter which one. It's gonna be the same. That's fine, by Shakira, but you're also not streaming constantly, having people come in and try to make gotchas all the time. It's a function. Yeah, I'm gonna take it that way. I take it that way a lot because a lot of times that's what people. It seems like people are doing. Like if you've been dealing with that for 7 years now in this community, it's just I'm over it. I'm not patient about it. I just call it out if I think that's what's going on. But I also, it's not even about that too, is if we're having a conversation, I want to make sure that the right information is being stated. I'm gonna call people out on that too. All right. Barely made it through that, but that was the last one we had. We're not doing a lesson in classes. Zerial. Or is that 850? Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't want to do this. I want to pick a time gate. Because we were talking about time gates. I'd rather do a time gate. Kind of need to figure out who I want to time gate. I mean, we could time gate Flora since we were talking about it. Sure. That makes it easy. We were just talking about the Laura. Let's do Thor time gate. Okay. I do not want you in here. There we go. We want to set up speed champions. This kind of usually are setup. Yeah. And we're going to go like 5 minutes. What is 5 minutes? Let's see what 5 minutes gets us. I can't call it my dirty gem farm if it's a no. Offline, no. That's not. No. You pay for gems with your electricity bill. I mean, that's you pay for gaming that way, yeah. Unless you got solar. I wish this worked better. I wish Discord worked better. Why isn't... There's gonna be. Oh, they're actually gonna want to be there. Got the pirate plating feat for Briv. Will that be useful for Artemis? I don't know what that feat is. I don't memorize all the feat names. Nethery Steel. I mean, that is a positional, so sort of. I mean, Artemis cares about positionals, so. It just absolutely started pouring here, folks. So if my internet goes out, it's because thunderstorms. Because spring means tornado season, which means thunderstorms, basically, constantly. Actually, hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. Nope, not just thunderstorm. Not only is it dumping and dark outside like it's the midnight, hail. We got hail. I can hear it. I can hear the hail bouncing off the roof. So it's some good hail. If I can hear it. So I could do a solar installation company today. When I told him I played Idle Champions, he insisted on needing 2 more panels. It's probably not wrong. I get that it's a joke, but it's probably not wrong. Nice to be safe inside. Safe? I mean, like, safe inside when the tree fell on my house? That kind of safe? Oh, boy. Sure. So safe. That's the kind of... This doesn't seem to have the wind with it I mean, that was a windstorm primarily that dropped the tree on the house. I will say it's nice, like, even if it was bad hail, I mean, we had to put a new roof on the house when the tree fell on it, so at least now if there's hail damage, it'll be covered out of the insurance. Because the roof's new. Did the music stop, or is it just so loud that... It's just that it's so loud I can't hear it. It's like, is that what's going on? Yes, that is what's going on. This is why I'm glad we parked the car in the garage. Yeah, no, the truck that we used to park in the driveway got stolen out of the driveway. So we don't have to worry about that taking damage from the hail, I guess. Big thunder and lightning. We have hail right now, Zoldan. Yeah. You can hear the hail? Great. That's not stressful at all. I don't know. I don't have anything come up on my phone about a tornado warning, but it's Oklahoma in the spring, so I mean, just knowing that it's Oklahoma in the spring is in itself a tornado warning. Yeah, that sounds horrible, Deathbound. Yeah. Yeah. All right, where do we push? We pushed like 200 areas at EO5. Do I want to stop at EO5? Let's go look at what's the 75. Yeah, we can stop at EO5. Okay. New champion, who dis? I'm gonna go straight to the By the Light of Tura. And from here, we're just going to our area goal. Not gonna worry about anything else. Okay. I don't even think we need. No. Yeah, we don't even need speed potions for this. And then we'll do our deep run on the second adventure. So Thalora's speed effect is actually her passive. So she gets a rush stack for every 10 areas base she completes in an adventure. Stacks persist through resets, so it's like Briv stacking. She does have a feat for that. Well, we never leveled up. She has a feat that cuts that, I think, down to 5. That's what you want to use her consistently as a speed champion. You want to get the feat. Hers is important. But because it's a passive, it doesn't have gear, so gear does not affect this at all. It's just about, well, we're about to talk about that. So her rush target is equal to her number of rush stacks or the current campaign's favor exponent, whichever is smaller. So you tend to be limited more by the favor exponent once you get that feat than you do your rush stacks. Having that feat is what makes her consistent in a Briv gem farm. So when she attacks her first enemy, she has enough damage to defeat an adventure, which just means she goes to attack it. She would have killed it even if clicks kill it first. Then she spends all her rush stacks at once and skips to the first area past her rush target. She gathers all the rewards, including gold from bosses skipped in this fashion, but nothing from normal monsters. So she still gets all the loot out of the loot bags that you'd be getting. And this is why she is considered incredibly efficient for gem farming. Okay. Everything else is just normal, like she has lots of normal buffs and stuff. So damage column behind her, ramping one if she attacks and doesn't kill an enemy, which she's a tank, so she shouldn't until later, right? Multiplicatively stacking with pre-stack on her spec choices. Yeah. I mean, she's a She's a fun all around champion. It's just usually when we're having a conversation about Thalora, it's about gem farming. I don't tend to use her in like speeding through adventures. Like if I'm pushing for patron stuff and whatnot, I just use Deacon. Because Deacon's going to work the entire time. To me, Thalora is more of the, gem farming speed champion. Hold on, that doesn't I mean we were covered for a tree falling on the house. That's not, I don't think that's current. I guess maybe it's gonna well, I don't know. I don't think we have any special kind of policy. No. Nice, Sargato. I mean, if there's, if the variants are out there to get you to that number, then that's one way to do it. Well, flood insurance is government issued, yeah. Wait, Sesame Street's going to Netflix? Awesome. Somebody had to take it. Hold on. As long as somebody, as long as somebody picks them up, because they were not going to be picked up anywhere. Because they were on Max, which is now going back to being HBO Max, I guess. But then they're like, well, we don't do it anymore. Yeah, beginning later this year, Sesame Street and Lost Stream on Netflix. Nice. Along with some older episodes, but not all of them, obviously. Oh, and nice. The way the Max did it was stupid. They would run on Max first and then PBS like months later. But under the Netflix deal, they're going to air on PBS the same day, which is perfect. I don't know. Some billionaire wants to get brownie points with everybody else, with the other 99%. Just make sure that that freaking Sesame Street stays on the air, please. Then maybe I won't complain about it as much. Still will. Do some good with your money for once. Hey, I'll play you Batman. Got Nordham to tier 4. Nice. Yeah, Kreidel's first variant is the one where he only gets, 6 people in your party? Yeah, that's always going to be rough. Again, it was designed in a time when there weren't tiers to things, so... I don't remember what Nixie's is. Save the formation. They're talking about Nordham last weekend or the weekend before? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Because I specifically talked about Diana and Nordham on the same episode because I wanted people to understand that you picked Diana, not Nordham. And why. It was very important to me. Ultimately, people can pick whoever they want, but you're trying to like level up your Modron core super fast. Nortamate it. Not when you're newer. When you easily have the blacksmithing contracts that, you can get him full epic in an event and dump, 1,000 item levels on him. Sure. But usually by that point, usually, not always, people have already leveled all their cores. Okay, there we go. All right, we did that. Then we get the low area goal variant out of the way. Then we come back to this one. And this is the one that we're going to go harder on. Look at that. We rushed ahead because we actually had stacks. A whole 5 areas. Woo! Hold on to your butts. Oh, no. All right. Going there. Something like this. We just had no real favor, so it wasn't going to take us very far. All right, let's do, I guess 15 minutes. Let's see where that goes. The real indicator of kind of how hard do I want to push on this is I want to come over here and I want to open these electrums. Now I have a gearless Ballora. I want to see what we get. That's a blue for Kron. That's not helpful. That's a blue for Spurt. So yeah, we need these silver Thalora chests. And we need a lot of them because our electrums didn't help at all. Oh, hey, we've got Modron component chests too. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Good T for this account. Those are all garbage. That's a good T for this account. Oh, and so is that one on the bottom, the blue. Not so much. Not so much. Not so much. We're just naturally looted. Feet Firmahan. Okay. Strahd patron chest, sure. Regis, a blue for Regis, sure. That helps. That helps out Regis. Another blue off the list. I already got Diana past item level 400. She's good then. Should I go for her again? Not really. 400 is... I capped her at 150 with both feats and a shiny. So 400 tells me if you're not capped, just grab the feats. Grab the feats. Yeah, that was 160 out of 918, but she's capped because of the feats. So she doesn't need item levels for anything else, really. Like, she doesn't have I don't know, she's not she's okay, but she's not necessarily your pushing champion. At some point when you're swimming in blacksmithing contracts, you're Scrooge McDucking it in your blacksmith contracts, then you can do whatever you want with her. But when you're limited, when you're on a budget, when you're on a blacksmithing contract budget, not so much. When's the next legendary dismantle? I don't know. Champion dismantles are every event. Like whoever gets a rework gets a dismantle. Which, oh, did I remember to dismantle my Yorvin? I don't think I spent any tokens on him. I need to do that. When did this account get Regis? A while back. He doesn't have a lot of gear, so he's not like amazing or anything. He's not like amazing or anything. Okay, I think the hail stopped. For now. For now. All right. The legendaries are usually like every 3 months or so. But that isn't necessarily always true. Sometimes it's more often. Sargoda trolling me in chat. Okay, what was I going to do? Oh. I already got my stacks, so I want to go back. And where is Yorvin? Full dismantle on Yorvin. Yes, please. Dismantle, not dat mantle. So for me, he had like maybe 1,800 item levels or more, 1,800, 2,000 item levels, and I want those on Briv. So I'm totally dismantling him. 100%. And then I'm just going to buy back all of his feats. Go. And then I will replace his goldens. He had a golden. So I'm going to redo that in the right place, which is now Danger. No, it's Ragtag Team. They're making it. Okay, we'll do it after it comes back. Never mind. He had level 1 legendaries, but I've got 6 level 10s. He'll get itemization again. Basically, he'll get all of his items back because I'm going to dump bounty contract stuff like tokens onto him. He'll end up way better than he was before. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I did that. So if I have that, I don't have a lot of gems. So let me go over to contracts. Briv. What does this get my Briv to? This didn't help as much as I would have liked. But it's all help. It all makes it quicker. It gets me out of this gem farm hell. I feel like I've committed and I can't stop until I'm there. It's still 123,000, but it got me 400 more average item levels, basically. Which is, yeah, 350 average items. That's about where he was. So that's what I added. Buy that with that dismantle. All right. The main event. The horse pun. It's a horse pun. now I need to look at... That's a 50k. Of course it's a 50k feat. Yeah. Alright, so Thalora needs a 50k gem feat for speed as well. Alright, there's another Hail Hydrate. I should have done this when the ad break started, but I'm going to run to the kitchen because I don't have any water. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back.
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Okay. I'm back and with water, and the hail is already melted. Because of course. Because it's 76 degrees outside. Not like it's cold. So it melted immediately. All right. XXVA room 111112 Gelatron Fred Flintstone TV Chain Ashes. You've been subbed. Courtesy of Sargoto. Thank you, Sargoto. Possibly Death Cloud, yeah. Possibly. Okay. Slow down because I didn't level them up. Leveling back up. Should be able to grab like at least 700 areas. Mm, 18,000 gems already. All right, let's open these Thalora chests. There's a green. White. There's a white. But hey, we have full gear at least now. But we don't want to open the golds yet. I won't open the golds until she's green or better. And if we don't get that from these chests, then we just hold on to those golds until Electrums get us there. Because we only get the 3 golds, we want to be efficient about them. We're going to need to put an actual DPS in this formation at some point. Right now, we're just kind of killing things with Diana. Which is not Diana's job. I'm going to turn off the picture-in-picture because it's just lots of flashing white. She have stacks now. Yeah. I mean, her max rush area is 6. She's got 50-some stacks, so she's fine. She's fine. You had to estimate how long until you hit 9 jump. This month. I don't know. I did not sit there and try to calculate like how many item levels am I getting a day. I did at one point, and then honestly, Idle Champions got real glitchy, and I'd go in the other room, and it would have been stuck like from right after I left it, and I would have, or what felt like right after I left it, instead of getting, 1.5 million gems in a 24-hour period, I would have gotten like 150,000, and I was just like just knowing what I was losing every day just frustrated me so much, so I stopped keeping track of it that much. Because the game's been real glitchy lately. I don't know why, but like I'll go in the other room and it'll have had an error and be stuck on a level, or not even like a server error. Like it'll just be stuck on a boss level. Like it beat the boss, but the game didn't trigger that it beat the boss. So it's just sitting there like going, what am I supposed to do? And not doing anything. And I'm just like that happened once a week for a few weeks. And I was like, that's just, come on. Especially when you're cycling the same area over and over and over again, for it to happen like once a week, like obviously there's a lot of runs to get there, but when it wasn't doing it at all before, and then suddenly it is, I was like, I think this is what we want to do. I've never had it stop on a non-boss level. I've only ever had it stop on a boss level that has like constant streaming enemies. For whatever reason, it just doesn't trigger the area, like the quest completion and the boss dies. No, yeah, Fuego Twitch, it wasn't you. It's just, I don't know. In the last month, month and a half, it's collected some glitches, and I don't really know like why. Like we all kind of thought, like after they divorced Beetle and Grimm, I felt like things were supposed to like overall get better, or at least it was going to get better for on their side. But I thought that would translate to getting better on our side too. Doesn't necessarily seem like. Yeah, I don't know. Take 10,000 item levels to make armors take off? No. When I did testing a long time ago, it was 1,000 item levels with a golden flute. For him to do better than like before that, I remember I had him at like 700 item levels on a golden flute, and we were doing like DPS testing. I was doing it on stream. I was swapping formations in and out. I was letting chat like be like, okay, this is the best. And we loaded in what at the time was considered, well, still kind of even now the formations haven't changed, what was a really good art, like the considered the Artemis formation to go with, right? Like the pinned comments and the Artemis thing, effectively. And at 700 and a golden flute, he was mid tier. Like if I was grouping champions, he was in the big, like if you do a bell graph, he was in the big bell graph curve. He was not over here with the high damage. But when I got him to 1,000 item levels, he then separated himself into the high damage. So I don't know. A lot of it's going to depend, honestly, on how well you've built up his support champions as well. And nowadays, currently, it's going to depend on your legendaries, right? Yeah. Gear matters, right? And if everybody, if you've invested in his Artemis and his supports, then of course nobody else is going to be. But the thing is usually for that kind of investment, you can distribute those over a bunch of other champions and have more viable formations available for you, and a stronger pushing formation with less item levels. Yeah. But people don't like it when I say that. 10K is like once you have, again, once blacksmithing contracts or just Scrooge McDuckin in them, people go to 10K. If a golden flute in 1250, then you're probably fine. You just need to now support the other champions. So like Valentine should be at the same level that he is. And then pre-stackers should be at, what is it? Like for every 10 of his levels, they get 4. Is it 10, 4, 1? I don't try to memorize this, but that sounds right. It's like a 10-to-1 ratio for non-pre-stackers, and I think it's a 10-to-4 ratio for pre-stackers, and then Valentine is the exact same number. All right, do I want to push further? Let's see. Let's open some chests. We could get one more chest. Is it worth it? We didn't really get jack out of those, so yeah, we just got the shaft, so it's not going to matter. One more chest isn't going to seriously help us out on Talora, so I'm good calling it here. So we'll hold on to Talora's. We're going to close this gate because we're done. We'll hold on to Talora's gold chest until we get more electrums. How's that? It was a quick and dirty time gate. Eight silver chests, 800 levels, and plus 3 golds and the champion. So let's go back to Icewind Dale. There's Zerial, alien allies. As a quick time gate, I mean, yeah, that's what speed potions are for. I don't think there's a lot of reason to spend a lot of time on the time gate. If you want the favor, sure. Sure. I don't really care about the favor. But that's, part of that is this isn't that kind of account. Right? Yeah, that's part of why I don't care about the favor. Not the only reason. Part of it. Now, anytime I hit the escape button, it does that. Yeah. The Sargota went like all in on their Kent and got their Kent to like 1600 item levels, but all the rest of their champions just didn't really have item levels at all. And when you go all in on a single champion like that, you need to spread out item levels. Like, it doesn't help you to have them all on one champion. Even if you're trying to gem farm with Briv, I really believe you level up your other champions before you start on the grind to Briv. You get your other speed champions capped or to a good number for the ones that don't cap, like a good efficient number, and then go for Briv. Because if you just try to go for Briv first, he's not that great on his own. So until you get him to like 4 and then beyond, right? But to get him to 4, it's so much easier if you just focus on everybody else. Which other content creators got outdated or conflicting? I mean, outdated might be because it's an old video if you're looking at VODs on YouTube. And I have some outdated information out there. I'm not going to go police it. But especially when it comes to item levels, like efficiency, you can play the game however you want, but if you're trying to move kind of efficiently through, so you're not sitting just in one place and like feeling like you're stuck and frustrated, you gotta spread them out. So like on this account, I kind of focused, because we bought some power at the beginning, I focused on those champions. I focused on Diana and Eliwick first, getting them up to an okay number, both of them, and only them. And then, once we got Diana capped, Eliwick was, I think at 200 before we capped Diana maybe, and then I've been dumping into Eliwick again. Or I dumped into Eliwick to this point, and then we've been dumping into Human, actually. Because I wanted to get Human up to a decent number, and now with the feats, they're at a 125, normally 250 when it fires off. Kind of tempted to get Eliwick back up. We're at a 61. Needs to be closer to like 500 average item levels. But it felt like the more efficient space at the moment was to switch over to get Human at least their first 100, which we have now. So I think I can go back to dumping on Eliwick. Get these two. So like, you know, it's always going to be like, who do you have? Where are they at? Some of it's going to be a little feel like, you know, do they feel like they're in an efficient spot? Are you happy with what they're producing? We're always going to want more gems though. So Eliwick's, until she's capped at 100% per gem card, she's going to keep getting stuff. DF Jaeger, thank you for the follow. Eliwick's 515 with golden. Okay. With the feet, Zealous, is that including the feet? Or is that without the feet? Because I don't want to. I want to make sure I'm including the feet, but I don't have it yet. With the feet, okay, perfect. So now I have a target. So now my target is Eliwick 515, because I already have the golden. I just need the feet. And then I know I can stop with Eliwick at that point, and I can focus on somebody else. Like I go back to Human. Because my Briv already got a bunch from his event and stuff, so I don't need to worry about him. He's got his golden, and yeah, come back to him later. All right, yeah, I think I was aiming around 500, so I think I'll just keep aiming for 500 with the feet. For Eliwick. Getting plenty of gems in Witchlight until I worked up to Briv. Very good, but yeah, I mean, you know, gem farming without Briv and Witchlight and in Roots of Loomlurch is a totally fine. If you don't ever want to deal with the headache that is Briv, that's a solid gem farm. Yeah. Human's currently at 1100 levels. Is that past his cap? I mean, you can hover over and find out. I only have a blue. I don't know what the purple is. I guess I do know what the purple is. Hold on, let me look at my other account. Purple's 1172. So, an epic golden rainbow eggs, like the golden rainbow eggs, is 1172 cap. So if you're at 1100, you're close to the golden cap. Not there yet. Man, my Jahira just nothing. We got her out of the patron shop, so she had no gear at all, and she's slowly just gotten gear and item levels from Electrums, like secondhand Electrums. But if you don't know this, the first like 100 item levels you put on a champion is kind of like efficient entry level. Like I think I started like 2 accounts ago, like the not this new account, but the one before that. I tried to get like everybody on the speed team up to like 50 average item levels first, and that was great. And then after that, I did 50 average item levels on my pushing team, and then I went back to the speed team and I took them to 100. Yeah, that's also a great way to do it. Even if you want to be very like even spread about it. You know, the key is just making sure you're only using blacksmithing contracts on event champion. I'm at a golden with 479 and you're at 100% without the feat? That doesn't seem right. That's weird. I mean, I could see maybe with I don't know what's good. Oh, Fuego, do you have like a fate card drawn? Because that'll do it. That's the thing. When you look at this, you got to make sure that you don't have any. When you're trying to figure out what your gem card is, you need to see 1 gem and 0 fates. Fates will boost the gem card. Fates boost all the other cards. But right now I know 1 is 62, 64. Oh no, it's just a weird interaction with Hellywick. That's yeah. I know who else can be bought from patrons? A lot. I bought them all. I think. Hold on. Murit's got Warden. Vajra has Jaheira. Strahd has Regis and Krond. That's it. Yeah, because I think the Elminster might have Gale, maybe, and Dungeon Master, maybe, or Dark Urge. One or all of those 3, I don't know. But usually by the time you get to Elminster, you probably have those. Oh. Dark Urge and Gale, okay. I know he's got Dungeon Master like stuff. I just wasn't sure if you could get Dungeon Master there. Yeah, usually people have them there. Now, where did my... Bought that. Shouldn't have bought the familiar, but oh well. I'm a sucker for more familiars. 21,000 gems. We're saving up 50,000. Yeah, they didn't trigger until recently because they figured by the time... Well, when Elminster came out, everybody already had the Dark Urge and Gale automatically, so it just probably just didn't cross their mind to test that, and then they had to fix it. So here's the question. We have these champions. Did I decide who I was going to get next? Oh, I was going to get Nordum. Not because they're any good, but because we're going to actually do tests to see at some point where the break point is for Nordum to be better than Diana. That's right. So I will pick up Nordum, not because I'm going to use him like to play with. Context, folks, I've done around 150 Elminster variants and do not have enough influence for any of them. Yeah, but did you start with the biggest ones? I feel like you should have, right? Or have you just been knocking out the small ones? Started with small ones, okay. That's why. Yeah, that's why. If you're trying to knock out the bigger ones first, that's bigger bundles of more work, but it's bigger bundles of influence, so you get there quicker. Yeah. I think they're going to should doing it in the background or something. Aren't you using your background parties for that or something? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But yeah, if you're just trying to grind out stuff in the background, starting with the easy ones, you got to do a ton of them. But yeah, it's buffing your Gale. That's the other thing is you might be grinding out numbers, but you're getting buffs for Gale from that. All right, we are losing steam. 125 areas, but we're having some damage issues. We got too many tanks. Honestly, it's one part of the problem. Oh, that doesn't even, I can't even change that. Okay. That'll be better. Yeah, we don't got a lot of options here. But here's the thing. I didn't specifically pick champions from time gates or events to try to have a good pool for patrons. So this is like just a really random selection of champions that I just wanted or had to pick for Split the Party. I feel like it gives a pretty good baseline. Like in the mid game is when you start at times also picking for like, well, I have my speed team, I have a pushing team, I have a gold find team, but I'm having issues with this patron or that patron, and then you look for who's going to help you, who's going to qualify for that and actually help you. Okay, we could do like a Beetle and Grim DPS. But we have Ishii available, so I'll only switch to that. Like now, actually. Shocking no one, I played a bunch more Conquest Dark this weekend. I'm to the point where all I need are the gold soul coins. So I'm basically just doing quick runs to grab like 3 at a time because I need like 3 to finish off level 10 of 5 or 6 more like weapons. And then I'm completely done with upgrading all of that stuff. And then after that, it's just tons of the red drop loot. Like you could have infinite amounts of that. Somebody did the math. Like there's like, if it caps at like 100 levels, which you could never get with the rate that they drop in the game. So it's more just about like, well, where do you want to invest that? Because every time you go up one more level, it takes twice the amount of currency. So I think I'm just gonna get everything up to like level 10, which I'm really close to. And I need to make a run at the boss. I was trying some more builds out. So I was trying like a dual wielding dagger thief build that I actually really liked yesterday. I got to find something that's going to work on that boss, like the final boss. Still enjoying it, yeah. I like that I can keep like I can pick a different class and go to the same place and it's a completely different experience. I can't necessarily go as far currently with every class. I don't think they're not, I don't know that they're necessarily balanced in that way. So there's definitely some optimal class scenarios, like race class scenarios. There's some optimal things, it feels like. But man, still fun. All right, I need... What we need? Oh, we can't. We don't have a Starion. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why you not let him here? Charles like, no, there's only one vampire here and it's me. Wow. Okay, then we're getting rid of them and we're bringing in... Oh, we don't even have them in. Okay, who are we getting rid of? Thalora. Why? Why are you being mean to me? There we go. Wait, where did I just lose a champion? Oh, were they up here? God dang it, Garwar. They were. They were up here and they were here. But Salora is not really helping. I'm gonna bring Azaka in for Salora. For easy page and variance, someone coasting the finish. Wow. Strong zero. I mean, that's... I don't have that power on the scout. It's efficient patron variance. Use that term specifically. People get pissy if I call it easy. We're not. We're just not. We're just not. That's what I'm getting from this. Because we only have like 9 champions. Okay. We got to get 32 more areas. Oh no. Hey, Dance Lover. Wow. That's a lot. Oh, and they enraged. Oh, and then we lost too much. Okay. Can we do this with Carlock then? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Well, we at least got past that area. Which is a start. Gotta start somewhere. But yeah, the roadmap for that game. Down the way. I guess the update 1 is going to have like damage meters, which I don't know. I get why maybe people care about that. Improved character selection and who knows, other stuff. Be nice. Update 2, new events, because the only event they have is like the caravan that comes across. So more of those. And they're reworking how altars work, which that's going to be that'll be a big deal. Who knows when that's going to happen though. And then update 3, they'll have unique weapons and armor. And I guess some kind of even stronger final boss. I don't know. That's their current concept for the roadmap. So, I mean, I feel like they've got a solid concept and they just got to flesh it out, right? But I think they're like a solo dev. So... just kind of gotta wait and see how it turns out. All right, got there. Barely. Barely. Here we go down. Down a champion again. 775 this time. That seems worse. Right? I mean, if we could just... I don't think... I mean, if we just barely completed 725 with 9, I don't think we can do 775 with 9. Right? I guess we're gonna find out. I guess we're gonna find out. That's not how potions work. Potions are going to carry like 50 areas. Unless that legendary system got way better than... Oh, that's... I don't think that's a thing. We'll see. I mean, we're gonna try everything we can. Mine can swap around if he's trying to be more boss killy or trash Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. No, like, you know, damage to trash mobs, that kind of stuff. Well, Dragon Bait, it doesn't really matter where Dragon Bait is as long as his buff extends to the DPS. He doesn't have to be tanking. He doesn't have to be ahead. He just needs to be within, okay, 3 slots, so he's fine. Yeah. So in this formation, it's 3 slots. It adjusts based off the types of champions in your party. So you do have to check it. But at the moment, it's within 3. And at the moment, our DPS is Catty Brain. Right. No, it's all good. Again, this is now a different thing. I probably moved him to the back before, but he's again, he can be in the back. Yeah. First, it's like the first time you hit escape, it brings up the menu instead of just closing the window you're on. Don't know why. Did I watch F1? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was a lot of good racing yesterday. Man, I gotta say, you know, this past weekend was a demonstration of how much like survivability has been added to Formula One cars, and how much safer they are now than they were, like, 10 years ago. Because Yuki Tsunoda would have been dead. Dead. Oh my god. That was the worst crash I have seen since I've started watching, like, live, that I've ever watched. Well, live. I record them and then I watch them, but like not like watching a highlight reel on ESP or something. Like, worst crash, like, dead. I mean, it came down. That car came down on his head. He'd have been dead if it weren't for that halo. If it weren't for the halo, there would have been a driver death before the race over the weekend. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. It's like, roll cages. They work. Who knew? Like, Jesus. But yeah, I'd seen a lot of wrecks since I started watching F1, but I'd never seen one flip over and actually come down on the cockpit and then roll back out, and then the driver just like unbuckle and hop out and walk off. Like, well, I'm good. Like, what? What? Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. But otherwise, there was a lot of good racing. I think the safety car is just kind of I mean, look, safety car, can help you or hurt you, and yeah, didn't help who I would have liked it to help. I think there were teams that made some bad decisions about early pit stops. I think that's more what they need to take away from that is that they really made bad choices. Otherwise, I thought there was just a lot of really good driving. There's a video where they put a late model Malibu in a head-on collision with a 65 Bel Air. There aren't a lot of safety features in a 65 Bel Air. The safety feature of a 65 Bel Air is that it's a solid steel car, but that doesn't. As somebody who has been in a fairly head-on collision in a solid steel car versus a modern car, I mean, your car definitely looks better than the other person's when it's over with, but you don't necessarily feel better than the other people when it's over with. Yeah. Like, I remember somebody rear-ended me. I got in a span of 2 months, I got hit head on and rear-ended twice. Hit one of the head on and the rear end. One of the rear ends was in the same car. The other rear end was in my dad's truck when I was going to get I had gone to get parts to fix the car after getting in the head-on collision. It was a 1973 Chevy Nova, so it was just, solid steel. And all the cars that hit me were late model cars, which is newer with crumple zones and stuff. So the head-on, the other car was just thrashed, and mine, cracked the radiator, or else I could have driven it home. And I lost the front bumper, and cracked the radiator. And then in the rear end, it was in my dad's truck, and it basically it crumpled the front of the other person's car, and it just took my dad's bumper and just kind of like dented it and bent it, and he just basically had to take it off and put a new bumper on. And then after I got the Nova working again, drove it back to college, got rear-ended. Just literally both times I got rear-ended, I was sitting at a stoplight. And the light turns green, but the traffic hasn't gone yet. I'm multiple cars back. And the person coming up behind me just sees green light and just doesn't stop and just ran into me. Both times. I'm paranoid about this to this day. That was decades ago. I still, when I'm in that situation, look up and go, about to happen again. But when they hit my Nova, they rear-ended my Nova, the front of their car, it was like a Honda, like a late model Honda at the time. And the front of their car just tacoed, like totaled their car. And they got out and they were like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." And they walk up and they see their car and they see my car. And my car just pushed the bumper in. It like pushed the bumper in a little bit in the back. And they were like, look at theirs. And they just broke down crying because their car was gone. They had no insurance. They were driving without. I've been hit with too many people that don't have insurance. They were driving without insurance. And I drove my car off. They did not. Which is, I think, a little bit of karma for not having insurance. But yeah, so that's compared to then a more recent exit. During the lockdown, I was in I had gotten my mom with like my dad died. The money he left had bought my mom a BMW when she was commuting to work, and like used, but a newer used one, like 3 Series, right? And I basically, I'm driving along and someone cuts across traffic and just rams, like, just out of nowhere. I was fine, utterly fine. Barely felt anything. Just cause, modern safety car, right? But the car ended up getting totaled. It was considered totaled because the parts to fix it were just too expensive during the lockdown, because there weren't lots of accidents, and you can pull good parts off of accident cars and use them, and there weren't any, so we basically got robbed. We got robbed because we should have just had our car fixed and back to us. Instead, they totaled it, but we lost so much money on that. Because it wasn't. They'd put a lot of money down on it. It didn't do like the minimum with payments, and then with gap insurance. It's rough. You customize your jukebox. I mean, I just do the instrumental only. But yeah, I have to do it every time. And now what's worse is I have to reset the audio every time. But yeah, they need some kind of feature where whatever you've chosen, especially with audio settings. I don't know why the audio settings keeps resetting, but But it would be nice if the playlist stayed with whatever you had selected. But you know, this is a video game, not a music player. Geez, Gar, glad you're okay. Am I? Debatable. So the first rear end, well, when I got hit head on, I was pulling out and the window was open, and 73 Nova I just had a lap belt on. So I got thrown forward, which was fine. It was too far to get a windshield or anything. But my elbow went up and like basically I broke my side mirror with my elbow. Like there was shards of like mirror in my elbow. And then when I got rear-ended, it was in a pickup truck, that regular cab, so the glass is right behind the seat, and there was no headrest. So I literally to this day have a flat spot on the back of my head. From when I hit, I was looking up, I saw them coming, and then it hit, and I slammed my head right back into the glass. Went to the doctor a couple days later because I was having headaches, and the doctor's just like, "No, your brain's just settling back in after getting shaken up." I wish I understood back then that that's basically a malpractice statement and that he should have done tests. Yeah. But the second rear end, I was fine. That was fine. Well, the playlist always, I remember the playlist always getting wiped. At least it always did for me. What didn't have to get set back up over and over for me was the sound, like the volume setting. Pick and pull in Edmonton's. Pick and pulls, that's where I fixed my early cars, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I fixed up my Nova. Like my Nova was in ratty shape, but I got basically a whole new interior for my Nova from a pick and pull for, cheap. And then when I had to replace, I basically had to replace like the front left quarter panel. Couldn't replace the bumper because the bumper holders on the frame were bent. And it was going to cost way too much to try to get that fixed. Then it was where I just drove around without a bumper. I mean, like we paid like $150 for that car, and I drove it to hell and back. So Nora, I really don't remember playlists. I remember starting up Idle Champions and having to reset. Well, no, actually. No, I think the only thing, I think you're right. I think the only thing that I really had to change lately is the volume slider. But I haven't paid attention to the playlist because usually I clear the playlist at the end of a stream. That's usually what happens. So never mind. I don't know about that. Just the volume slider is wild. Yeah, Jules, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like I said, if I could go back and tear that doctor up, I would. Because he deserved it. He deserved a good tearing. Verbal, of course. Leandre, are the effects of the Modron core meant to be visible in the incoming section of Heroes buffs? No. Not really. A couple of them, maybe. So if it says damage of all champions, then no. Those never show up in incoming effects because it's literally applied to everybody. But if it says like damage of champions with like intelligence of 13 or greater, that should show up. But anything that's all champions damage, like says the damage of all champions, that it doesn't have like a positional related to it, is just generically the damage of all champions in the formation, never going to show up in the position or in the incoming effects. Because they kind of consider it a global effect. It's one of the things we've been trying to get them to change for 7 years. And maybe at some point in the next year, they'll finally add something that lets you see it. I mean, if Cass is unaffiliated, and I believe he is, then he gets the unaffiliated buffs from the core. You test that by basically unhooking the buff, looking at Cass, and then hooking the buff back up and looking at Cass. There should be a difference. That's how you'd test that. Yeah, same Jules. I was like, I don't know, 19, 20 or whatever. I didn't know to tear into a doctor when he's being an idiot. Yeah, let's get Olsen. The problem is I've got to have Aliwick ahead of Ishii. I also have to have Thalora ahead of Ishii. I guess we kind of got to get rid of Thalora. But is the best buffer going to be like Mako's or Azaka? Let's just assume it's going to be Azaka. Oh, Voronika gives him Black Die Society? Ooh. I'm not sure then. It's really, that one's you're going to have to test because, yeah, technically, if the game then considers him having an affiliation, then he's not going to get those bonuses. Yeah. Sounds rough. It's not a situation I've run into, so. All right, yeah, this is what I was worried about, folks. Here we are at 695, and I'm running into issues. Yeah, we don't have the power to do serial stuff at the moment, I don't think. We don't have like our Whittle and Alindra combo. We don't have Volo. We don't have Astarion. We're missing heavy hitters. And like Karlach will get us a little further. Well, she won't get us that much further. See. We'll see. Wow, Death Cloud. That's wild. I have, like I said, I've been in, I guess, 4 what I would call major car accidents. I mean, major. I mean, like 2 Marians a head-on and another semi head-on. They were it's decent speeds. But you know, knock on wood, I've never broken a bone, which is so random. Like, Graham have ramping up down. Better than Carlock? Carlock, better than Carlock? I don't know. We can try it. Yeah, let's look at what we got. 4.8 EO8 against bosses. From Human. Let me look at. In the Shadows, E13, so that's just a better swap even without bringing in his friend. That's good to know. That's good to know. But we got to go another like 50 areas. So. Well, I mean, it wasn't even the car crashes that would have given me broken bones. It's like, it's the jumping off a roof when I was a kid, or or riding dirt bikes and four wheelers. Like, I remember one time I went through like a, you know, if you went like a washboard area kind of is on a four wheeler, and I wasn't gripping, like my knees together hard enough. Like I was up so that I could absorb with my knees, but I wasn't gripping the holding myself on, and it bounced me right, my legs right up over off the side, down under the wheel, and the four wheeler just ran me over. I think I was like 14. You know, I mean, there was another time I was like riding I had like a little 50cc, like old school, like solid steel dirt bike from back in the day, like a trail bike. And I was going up like a chat pile, and it was kind of a steep incline. And I kind of gave it a little too much gas, and it popped back, and then it just came right back and just fell on top of me. And then once I was going along on that same dirt bike and hit like some mud right at the wrong time, and the wheel just went and slid and then like sideways. I couldn't get it back in time before it got to the solid dirt, and so I just went right over the front of that thing. I also got bucked off a horse once when I was young. Like, you know, done a lot of stuff. To my knowledge, never broke anything that I remember. But no, I would have remembered, right? Yeah, well, Toy, this was mid to late 90s, and just at a hospital. I went to a hospital. I didn't even have a family doctor. Broke a rib coughing. Wow, that's some strong coughing. Three-wheelers are... Yeah. Three-wheelers always felt a little off. But, you know. I don't think... Well, there was somebody in our neighborhood that had a three-wheeler, but we didn't hang out with them. They were kind of a jerk. Yeah. We used to go mudding a lot. Like, when the lake levels would go down, they would just leave just tons of muddy area. And where we lived, it was kind of a flat. They call it the flats. So, you know, the lake could go down 3 inches or 2 inches, but that could leave a 100 feet of a wide trail of mud, like all around the lake edge. And we'd go down and on dirt bikes and 4-wheelers and just get filthy. But never, I mean, dodging in and out of trees and stuff. Never had any major wrecks or anything. We got lucky. Hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Carlock did it. Ooh, got there. Sure, assume your brain cells are back in. Yeah, I don't know if it did. I'm pretty sure that's where a good chunk of my ADHD comes from. I'm pretty sure. Icequake 850. We get all 10 champions though. So can we make this work? Yeah, to this day, when I tell that doctor story, people freak out. It's like, hey, you should freak out. Don't let this happen to you. But don't let this happen to you. That's not how doctors are supposed to work. We're gonna talk about any. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's not how doctors are supposed to work. They're supposed to be better than that. Oh no. We got like Caddy Bree and is this a are we gonna like Jahira DPS? No, we're gonna knock him. I could have Jahira, but I want to save this. It's kind of our start formation for a generic Zerial stuff. First time we've had a full formation that we could save. Okay. And then we've probably got some perkage. Some perkage. Ah, that's the only one I want. Damage to champions and trials. This one. This is what we want. That's fine. Throw some over here. Alright. I don't think there's I mean we've got a push and a polish we could get. I don't know that there's anywhere else I need a potion of polish, though. Ooh, well-rounded monsters are people too for Ishii. We want that. That's Ishii's good ability. So. And this is an Ishii account at the moment. So. Yeah, Jules. Yeah. And sometimes you have, the dentist. I have a love-hate relationship with the dentist here in Oklahoma. I got to find a new one. Because while they've done some good work, they've also made some, like, huge blunders. And it's just like, why do I have to have a trade-off? Why can't they just do things right? Yeah. I don't know. Especially when it costs so much money. When it costs so much money to go to a doctor of any kind. Here in the United States, you get it right. After 28,000 gems, we are not earning a lot of gems because we're doing patron stuff. So we're not even getting like the gem rewards at the end. It's all patron rewards. Oh, I can join a campaign. Oh, where am I at? Okay, so we're up to the redhead torment. It takes 3 to create. I do have 3. Okay, is there a redhead campaign going on right now? Yes. Says there's 2 people in it, but I only see 1. Oh well. This doesn't matter. I don't even have these champions. Mako's still probably. What did they put in? Okay, they put in scales, but they put in Paulton. Okay. Well, guess what? I'm gonna come in with it. Crash to your Makos. There we go. Yeah, they haven't committed to a champion, but I get what they're doing. It's just like, why? Commit. I mean, I'm not afraid to commit a trash tier Makos. They shouldn't be either. I'll check it at the end of the stream. If they kicked me out, then that means they didn't like my trash tier Makos, and I'll go back in and I'll give them a trash tier Jarlax instead. What do they expect out of someone that's... I don't know, this count isn't even 40 days of play old. What do they want out of me? All right, Jules, thanks for hanging out. We're kind of really crossing our fingers that Briv's going to carry us through this one. How's the gem farm doing? 200,000 gems. That started earlier. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I should check. Background party. Background party's doing good. Oh, no, wait. We're doing this actively. I need to change the background party to something that isn't Zerial, because we're doing active Zerial. And it didn't save the... This game. This game, folks. I went in and I changed the Modron to Solo Brunor, and it didn't stick. I don't know what's going on with that. But I absolutely made sure it was like a Solo Brunor like that. I don't know what to spend that platinum on. I guess probably, it's probably going to have to be like familiars, right? We can get a full party. Full gem farm party going. Automated. How many do I have total? 8, 9. Plus, how many are over here? Maybe 2. So I should have 11. That's only 10 on. That's 10 on the field and 1, or 10 on champions, 1 on the field. I need like 4 more. I need 4 more. But I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 fairly easily. That's a 6. I can get 6 more once I start gem farming more. I mean, this one, honestly, we could afford this one. We could afford these now. We could afford most of these with 5 days of play roll. Like we could afford. We could probably afford even up to the Raven. I do have rerolls. Is there anything? We could reroll a purple and maybe try to get a legendary. No. No. I rerolled into something free the other day. I was like, yes. I think it was on the other account though. Man, huge potion of speed, free. Sure. Thanks. Thanks. Got a really good Desmond and Duke Ravenguard offer from the weekly chest. Nice. Yeah, they will make you very poor in platinum. Yeah. Yeah. That is the downside. Let's see, 37,000 rusted gears. So Wednesday we'll get Nordum. I can't believe I'm saying that. And then We'll probably, we're not going to have a lot of Electrums, so we'll have to spend those rusted gears on packs for him. To try to get him to greens. About the retirement Buzz Watson B. Yeah. That's I probably should have done that on this account because it was very inexpensive. I wasn't thinking at the time, but we'll get there. We have enough to get to an automated party with gem familiars. Gems and the patrons. We only need to automate one party on this account, so not super worried about it. Someone asking for custom characters on Idle Champions. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. I haven't looked at Steam discussions in so long for this game. And I'm remembering why. Some of these guides up on Steam are so old too. Wow. 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 Okay. I gotta stop looking at that stuff. Oof. Oof. I mean, I was looking to see, like, has anybody made any new guides that might be interesting? You know. No, not really. I mean, I guess mine looks old, but it's updated regularly. There's no way for me to make it not, look newer. But if I look at the others, they're all, it didn't look updated recently. In discussions, I was just like, I wonder what people are saying on Steam. Yeah, not a lot. Not a lot. Neighborhood kids screaming. I don't think we're going to get to the end of this on stream. We're already having some damage issues, but I don't have a DPS in yet. Well, I mean, I do. Azaka's in there. Don't have a, dare I say, real DPS in there. Dare I say real? Okay, we just got that feat. Get rid of, let's find some treasure. Bigger monsters or people too in. That'll be better. What else do we need? We need... We're going to need to switch. I think she can... Oh, yeah, she is getting this. What is that? E13 versus what? Level them up and find out. E21. That's, yeah. Alston's better. Okay. Not even an issue. Move him up there. And probably... see what we can get our damage up to. I don't know. 850 is going to be a big climb. That's a big ask, considering we're pretty tight on damage. Yeah. I mean, we will see. 30,000 gems now. I think the Whittle feat will probably be next. Whittle's speed feat. This one, first into the fray. That's probably going to be next up on the list. Yeah, so we got up to about 239. Isn't bad. Isn't bad. Maybe there's hope for us yet. How far away are we from the next level in our core? A ways. I shouldn't have looked. Hey, we're not even halfway. We're not even halfway to level 7. That'll get us reducing the amount of gold required to level up champions. Who cares at that point? Like, that doesn't mean anything. Does it really? Not really. Add more gold. Level 7 will give us more gold. That I care about. Sure. That I care about. Okay, 750. We've got what? What's our damage? Our damage is kind of what it needs. 233 is the enemy boss health. That's roughly where our damage is at the moment. Try to... 240s. That's a long way to go. That's a lot of areas to go. We do still have Carlock in our back pocket. Can still bring in Carlock for more damage. So I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay. But I think we're pushing the limits. I think this is... For Zariel, this is about as far as we can go. I don't think we're going to be able to go into Witchlight and do the efficient patron variants there. I think at this point this account doesn't have that, like, the depth and the gear yet. Yeah, all right. Well, we're getting closer. Didn't get there fast enough, though. But it is dinner time, folks. Dinner time. Tomorrow. Well, I guess tomorrow you'll find out if I finish this or not. That's one thing that'll happen tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing on this account going forward, folks. I don't know that there's like I just wanted to see how much of an impact doing these 3 patron variants, these efficient patron variants here in Icewind Dale would be. They're not huge. Not like the 6 in Avernus. So, you know, kind of underwhelming. Didn't really get us a whole lot more. I got us a little bit, but not a whole lot more. Yeah. And I don't think we have the power to go do any of the more high-level efficient variants that are in the next campaign. But at this point, if you were trying to get more patron progress, you'd just have to do lower-level stuff. I mean, we couldn't completely finish Witchlight. I think we were like 2 adventures away because it wanted like 1050 and like probably 1100, and it just we can't go that far right now. Yeah. So we're definitely in that mid-game grind phase, and I'm not doing that on this account. I did to do that on my main account once. That was enough. So this will turn into a speed test account, and we will work on main account stuff. I don't know. We'll probably find something to try out tomorrow. I kind of want to stretch. I didn't want to go back to the main account until it was a 9-jump Briv, but it's just been taken forever. Oh, we're kind of running into a wall here. No, and then we got by it. Figures. Sort of. All right, we're gonna have to. Yeah, this is where we're kind of capping out. I gotta put Carlock in. Gotta put Carlock in. All right, and I will give it like 15 more minutes of potions because I'm nice. I'll at least get us past this boss. Oh, 250 damage. Yeah, we should be fine. All right. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I will see you tomorrow. Wednesday will be event day. We'll do more unlocks. We'll unlock Nordham and do Nordham stuff on stream. But then Thursday, I don't know what Thursday will be. Friday will be something. I don't know what Thursday or Friday are going to be this week. We'll find out when we get there. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night, folks.